Welcome back to Mad Outdoor Adventures. Today I'm sitting in my Lowe 1605 restored fishing boat. Stay tuned to see how I turn this into this. Welcome to Mad Outdoor Adventures, where we'll be in the woods or on the water with our family and friends. Let's find an adventure. Hey guys, I'm sitting in my restored fishing boat. It's a Lowe 1605. Spent the last 4.5 months on this boat. Every hour that I've had, I've literally put blood, sweat, and tears into this thing. I wanted to share the journey with you guys. It may not be the most exciting at times. I do apologize, but stick with me to the end. I'm going to go over tips and tricks, things I feel that will help you if you're doing something similar. Without further ado, let's get into it. Hey guys, so today is going to be part 1 of the Lowe fishing boat. I don't know if you want to call it a restoration or just fixing it up. I don't know. I've had this boat for a couple years. I got it from my grandfather, my papa to be exact, who got it from a guy. When papa got it, it wasn't in the best of shape, and we kind of just rode it and used it as is. I added some things to it, like this nice trolling motor and those rod holders in the back, if you can see them. But then the motor decided to give out, wouldn't shoot out water. Power trim's not working. This carpet is a mess, as you can see. So I'm going to start working on this boat and document everything along the way. Today's going to be really our first day, with the exception of my buddy did help me put in the water pump. So if you're watching this, thanks a lot. His YouTube channel is 𝗬𝗚, so check him out. He has some cool stuff on there. We got in the motor to find out that the gas lines were dry rotted, so that's concerning. So we're going to replace those as well as try to replace the seal kit and the power trim, but that's going to be at a later date. So today, basically what I'm going to do is just remove as much of the hardware, I guess you can say, as possible. I mean, you can even see here, like this carpet, it's got these staples in it just to keep this on here. It's not the best of shape here, but my son's gonna help me today. I'm gonna start trying to rip up some of this carpet. It seems that this boat has an aluminum deck in it. I don't know if there's wood under it or if it's all aluminum. I'm going to be taking some of the wood that is here, like the lids of the compartments and certain things, and I'm going to give that to my father, who's then going to replicate those pieces so I can replace them completely. I'm going to be using marine grade plywood. As far as new carpet, I think I want to go with vinyl. I'm not 100% sure yet. Stuff's not cheap, but I figured if I can get this boat up and running and looking good, start giving it the love that it deserves, then I'd have a good fishing boat for the next little while until I can upgrade down the road if possible. As right now I don't have a boat that works, and that is extremely frustrating for a guy like me who likes to go fishing. But we'll get it there. Figured put some money in this now, get it up and running. You okay? It's cheaper than a new boat, so let's get to work. Just gonna start taking this crap off, I guess.
A nose?
It's a box.
The box?
Yep. So I'm going to take these off.
Now leave the screws right here. Now what? Done?
No, I got more stuff.
Unscrew these! Everything unscrewed?
Yeah.
Okay. So take this out. Get a little power. Go, go, go. Put it on power. First.
Don't pull it.
Pull it?
Just pull it.
Why is it not working? Where's the rip to go? I just pulled really hard as I can.
I know you did.
And I almost ripped the whole thing. Get out.
You might not do that. You're going to hurt yourself.
I'm not doing it. I'm trying to pull it. Fox, this got a little boring in this minute. What's true? I don't think I'm helping.
What?
I thought I'm supposed to help you.
You're helping.
But how can I help if you keep doing all that stuff on your own? I'm not supposed to do anything? Hold it steady.
Watch out.
I just want to hold it steady. gonna now hammer it. I got it now. Oh, sorry. I must have hit too hard. Hey, I did it! Yippee!
Got a lot of these rivets to pop.
Yeah, it's pop our way through this. Get it? Pop our way.
My thumb. Oh, we got it. Good job. Alright, let's see if we can pull this cart up.
Need no help from this.
Nope.
Squeeze some beans. Squeeze some beans. Shoo.
Stop, bud. Stop swinging it around.
Shoo.
Alright, let's go in the house because there's mosquitoes.
Yeah, we better hurry. Come on, guys.
Alright, folks, so as you saw in the video, we took out like the half front of the hardware, started getting towards the back. Like I said, I'm going to start working just in sections, hopefully make this easier on myself. So we started working on this carpet here. I'll show you that there. So started working on that carpet, pulling it up. It's going to be a pain. I knew it was going to be a pain, but it's really going to be a pain. This deck is like aluminum, thin aluminum, and it's riveted in, as I showed you earlier. So what I've been doing is using a chisel, I don't know if you can see that or not, and a hammer, getting under the head of the rivet, popping the rivet off. So I'm going to have to do all of that throughout this entire boat, which is going to suck, but I'm going to pop all the rivets, take the carpet off, and then I'm thinking I might be able to get away with just flipping this aluminum deck over, so I don't have to like get a grinder and scrub all this old glue off. But I don't know, we'll find out. That's just a thought I have. Hopefully I can get away with it. It does look, I took out some seat posts. It looks like there's some wood under it, but the wood's not all the way through the deck, so I don't know what's going on yet. We'll find out as soon as I take it off. Obviously I'll show you guys that. But we're going to conclude today. As you saw, my son was helping me a little bit. It's not child labor or anything stupid like that. He wants to help his dad. He wants to do everything daddy does, so he's out here helping me here and there. But the mosquitoes are out, and that means that's time to go inside. So we will pick this up maybe tomorrow after work. I don't know, we'll figure it out. But that's day one. Utility blade makes it a lot easier, or whatever you call this, a box cutter or whatever. All right here. Especially this old carpet. wasp already. It's only April 3rd. Really been warm out. Alright guys, so I got most of the carpet off the front deck. The only thing that's making it a real pain in the keister is these rivets. It's riveted through the carpet, through the aluminum, to the aluminum below that. So now I'm going to have to pop out all these rivets in order to remove this aluminum piece, see what's under it, and then I'll be able to take the carpet off because the carpet wraps around it. I can't get under it. So I'm going to start popping the rivets off now. Alright, so I got all the rivets out. This aluminum deck or whatever it is seems to be also held in by this storage compartment here. I don't know if you can see me or not. So I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to pop this out and then go from there. Got the lid off. It's getting a little toasty out here today. As you can see, I don't know how well you can see me or not, but on this Lowe boat, it is all aluminum. It's got a wood block here. It's rotted. It's got a wood block here that's rotted. Gonna have to change that out. But it's all aluminum and foam. So that's interesting. I'm sure there'd be more wood or something in here, but there's not. So that's good. Less wood I have to replace. I was thinking I could just flip this over, like I said, in day one. Because this side's a lot cleaner than the other side. So I might be able to just flip it over and use it the way it is. If not, I'll probably just power wash it, try to get that stuff off there, grind it down so I can put more adhesive and vinyl on. I've been ordering a lot of stuff off of Amazon and 𝗵𝗹𝗁's for this boat. I'm going to put quite a bit of money into it, but once it's done, it's going to be a good fishing boat. It's a lot cheaper than buying a new one, that's for sure, and it's probably cheaper than buying a used one that's this size, plus whatever problems you have with a used boat. So I don't know, it's gonna feel good once it's done. This is only day 2. We just got the carpet mostly off the front deck and the front deck off to see what was underneath. Continue working. Get those rivets out, see if I can remove this piece of wood. Alright guys, so I got all the rivets popped through. The camera died. I changed the battery. Yay GoPro. Took the hoodie off because it's kind of hot outside. Punched all the rivets through. You should have a punch, but if you don't, you can always use a handy dandy drill bit like I did. Worked fine. Try to take this piece of wood off after I pop these rivets, and this goes into an aluminum plate that actually has 2 rivets under it holding it in. So I'm gonna have to try to get in there to pop these rivets, which is gonna be interesting. So let's see what we can do. know what? So luckily this wood is water soaked and rotted, so the rivets came right out. So since the wood came out, I am still going to have to get these rivets, so that way when I get a new piece of wood and put it in here, it fits in there correctly. But other than that, that front deck is now off. All the rivets are popped, wood's out. Center storage compartment, gonna have to vacuum that out. Might end up spraying some Flex Seal in there. This boat doesn't leak, knock on wood. However, I don't see it hurting anything, and it would also dampen the noise, because this is the storage compartment that I put all the safety stuff in, holds the lights. That way any moving around, it won't be as loud, I think. So that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to think on that some more. The front deck's done, finally. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start just really removing all the other hardware. I started that, and then I got focused on this, but I think I want to just take all the hardware off, label it, put it together. That way I know where everything's at, and then I can start working on it. Another concern that I do have is this back deck. I have to remove this box, center, or the side console and the live well. So rivets on the outside. On the live well side anyway, they're pretty far down. So I don't have to pop those out, get solid rivets, some marine epoxy, put those together. But I think that pretty much sums up today. I'm going to just take the hardware off, label it, and then tomorrow's Easter, so I doubt I'll be able to mess with it tomorrow. That's everything for today. Alright guys, update with this boat. It's a giant pain in the butt. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I wanted to get this done by May 1st. It's almost May 1st, and I just got the floor and everything out. However, the weather has been bad. We had snow. COVID hit pretty hard. So nonetheless, finally got everything pulled out of the boat. Just wanted to give you an update. I don't know, I was planning on doing like individual videos like every day. However, this is taking so long, that would be like 1,000 videos. I'm probably not going to do that. I don't really know what I'm going to do yet. Maybe just one giant one with little bits and pieces of each project or each part of the project, whatever. But anyways, so got the floor out. Right now, this is what the boat looks like. It's got my tools and stuff in there. I've been taking all the screws and pieces, putting them in sandwich bags, putting them aside in this cooler actually. These are the tools that I've used so far that have been extremely helpful if you're doing this as well. We got a wood chisel, a regular claw hammer, we got a center punch, If you don't know what this is, you just push this into the rivet, and then eventually a spring pops and it puts a dent in the rivet, so that way you can start the drill. X-Acto knife, box cutter, I don't know what you want to call that, utility knife, and then whatever this is has helped a lot in getting the carpet up. A 9-in-1 tool from Lowe Boats. At any rate, so that's all those tools. And then if I pop open the cooler, you can see I've been putting everything in there. So I wasn't going to take the foam out, however, a lot of it has like rot in it. Some of it is wet. I wouldn't say it's completely waterlogged, however, it's not the greatest. It's a 20, shit, I can't even do math right now. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh man, 97 to 21, what is that? It's 24-year-old boat. So anyways, so it's 24 years old. I didn't want to mess with it. I want to fight with it because it's going to take me probably another 100 days to get the foam out, but I figure if I get it out, put new stuff in, I'm already down here anyways. Hopefully you can hear me over my air conditioner. Today is a rare 75-degree day. But nonetheless, get the foam out. I'm then going to probably coat the bottom of the boat with something I found called 𝗀𝗵𝗿𝗀. I don't know exactly how you say it, but it's supposed to help seal rivets. Now this boat hasn't leaked as far as I know. In a previous video, I don't know if it's going to be in this thing yet or not, I said I might use Flex Seal. Been doing some research on that, and that stuff's garbage. Go figure, go see on TV's garbage. But or at least it doesn't work as well in boats as they would like you to believe. And then I'm gonna have to rerun the electrical because everything on this boat didn't work except for the ignition. The power trim electrical worked, like the motor worked, but it leaks hydraulic fluid. I got seals coming in that I'm going to try to do that. I'm sure that's going to turn into a fun project, but anyways, nothing electrical worked. Nav lights didn't work, the live well didn't work, the bilge actually didn't work, even though, like I said, I don't think it leaks anyways, but it's dumb to have it and have it not work. So right now, plan attack, like I've said, take the foam out, glove it, whatever it is, the bottom of the boat, redo the electrical, redo the foam. Once that's done, I'm probably going to paint the interior of the boat because it's all faded and like chalky looking. Probably a nice gray, probably going with green and gray. If you can't tell if you're watching this, you know, logo's hunter green, everything's hunter green. I like green. So green and gray. Once I get that done, I then can start putting the floor back in. Only after I take all the wood pieces that I took out of the boat to my dad's house. He has a wood shop. He's going to help me cut the wood to the appropriate lengths, put the holes in it that needs to be put in it for like the seat pedestal bases, things like that. Put the wood back in the floor, put the floor back on, and that's only after I actually get all the carpet off of the aluminum floor and all the pieces. If you walk with me here through my garden of a yard, we got these pieces here. That's all going to have to strip down, get it to bare aluminum, and then I got vinyl. I ordered vinyl. Another thing with working on the boat is you're gonna have Amazon trucks coming every day, and it just gets frustrating. Because you constantly run into everything that, you know, like, oh crap, I need this, oh I don't have that, yada yada yada. Like now I gotta order this foam. I wasn't planning on doing it, but going to. Another thing with this project is you will not believe how many wasp nests I found in this boat. It's absolutely ridiculous. There's probably 8, 9 of them, and I keep finding new ones even though the boat is bare. As you can see, I keep finding new ones every day. Gotta love my dog. Keep finding new ones every day. I wouldn't be surprised if after I take off this foam there's going to be more in there. Because it's just absolutely every day spraying wasps. But I just keep reminding myself that once it gets done, it's going to be nice. I'm going to have a nice fishing boat to use with my family. One of the main reasons why I'm doing this for my son, because he keeps saying when we go fishing, why is our boat always broken? As soon as it's fixed, we can go fishing. We're watching Wicked Tuna. He wants to catch a tuna. We're not going to catch a tuna. We live in Michigan, but we'll catch. Going after those walleye, that's for sure. I mean, I'll fish for anything, and you'll find out as soon as I get this boat fixed. But a lot to work. A lot of work already done. A lot of work still to do. My new timeline is June 1st, as long as I can get all the parts in and the weather holds up. That would be a good date. You know what? I'll say Father's Day, so that way I can take my kid fishing on Father's Day in the boat. Gotta get it done by Father's Day. Alright, well, that's the video catch-up update. Welcome to another installment of Why in the Hell Am I Doing This to Myself? Today we're trying to take out the foam. Got my kid with a shovel. Wife's got a drywall saw. She'll come this way. I've got a multi-tool and a reciprocating saw that we're going to try. Get the foam out so that way we can coat the bottom of the boat and then put new foam in.
Months till we fix it.
I know. I'm trying real hard for you, How's it going, buddy? Alright guys, so that's gonna conclude day one of this foam removal. It took about 5 hours with a lunch break in there, about 15 minutes, and I'm not even nowhere near done. So take a look. So that's the back of the boat pretty much. I've got 2 other compartments to do, get that foam out and then get it cleaned up. Then I got the front to do. Some tools that we used today: claw hammer, drywall saw, garden shovel, reciprocating, oscillating, multi-tool thing, and believe it or not, a pressure washer. It actually did pretty good. Just bought that Ryobi electric pressure washer because I'm tired of dealing with gas, and did really good. Tomorrow I'll show you all the different techniques, I guess, how I did it, and hopefully get this all out by the end of the day tomorrow. Then once I get that done, I can start putting the glue or glove it or whatever it is on the bottom of the boat, and then go from there. Alright guys, day 2 of getting the foam out of the boat. Got a couple hours before my son's football practice, so we'll see how much I can get done. Hopefully knock these 2 out. Then I'm going to use a power washer again to get into the cracks I can't get a tool into. Been using a claw hammer, a drywall saw. The scraper that got the carpet off is working pretty good to get this foam out. And then this multi-tool oscillating blade thing. Used the power washer yesterday. I'll show you some of that here because I'm going to be using it again. Works good to get the foam out, but it makes a mess. But I want to get all this foam out so that way I can get to everything underneath. Some of this foam is perfectly fine, some of it's not, and unfortunately the only way I'm finding that out is by removing it. There's like parts of it that's soaked. There's parts of it that is perfectly dry and fine. So fortunately, it's just remove everything and see what we get. Something interesting that happened yesterday is I was cutting some foam, and as I mentioned before, there's a lot of wasps, yellow jacket hornets, etc., etc. There's also bees, and a bee came out and thought that this was the danger and stung the tool, and the stinger's still in the tool. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it's interesting. So I'll get to work on these 2 and get the power washer out, hopefully knock these out before the kids' football practice, and then we'll have to still do the front. It's never gonna end. So now I'm going to be using the power washer to show you guys how that works. I do recommend trying to get as much foam as you can out before that because it makes a mess, but it's easier. I wouldn't start a whole new compartment with the power washer because it takes just as long to hit it with a hammer and get it out, but then you gotta worry about less mess. So anyways, check it out. You can see it turns to this stuff after you pressure wash it, and then you can just suck it up with the vacuum. Alright guys, so it's day 1012 or something, I don't know. Finally got all the foam out of the boat, so let's take a look. As you can see, it is all gone. So it took me a lot longer than I expected. I didn't record every day because it's boring to do. I know it's going to be boring to watch. Took a lot of work. Finally got it done. What I'm going to do now is let it dry because I rinsed it out. Then I'm going to buck the rivets. Got an air hammer the other day at Harbor Freight. Got a special bit coming from Amazon for rivets. I was going to need it to put the rivets in that I drilled out anyways. So I'm going to just go through each of these rivets once that gets here, buck them, make sure they're tight, and then I'm going to use glove-it or glue-it or whatever it is, put it on the inside of the boat. Once that's done, I can then start refoaming, which would be great. So as that's drying, I'm going to try to get the carpet off the floor pieces. I'm going to try as a pressure washer. It helped a lot with the foam. I'm hoping it will help a lot with this stuff too. We'll find out. Alright guys, so we're going to pick up my father to go to the wood store, home improvement store, get some marine grade plywood for this boat. We're going to cut it and hopefully get it ready to go.
So when Piper's coming up with it, just don't fall. Just don't fall, don't fall. All right, buddy, all right. Maybe try to get some more of those first. Let me try to get those. You got it, huh? Got some, huh?
There's some right here, bud. Go throw it away.
Look,
What are you doing?
there's sickness right over here.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Trying to get the edges off.
You gotta get the carpet off first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you do this and record me do it? Can you see me good?
Uh-huh.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Give you something to do. Can you see what I'm doing, or are you just staring at my face?
See what you're doing? Dad, what are you doing?
Taking the carpet off of these wood pieces.
Hello. This is Sasha. And we're trying to get the carpet off of this thing. And
Because we bought new wood for the boat, right?
uh-huh.
We gotta get this off so that way we can measure it right.
Stop pushing. Now I'm going to work from this side, and we're going to cut the little boards, the 5 and 8. Can you put that over here for now? Now the next one we're going to make is this one. Oh, hi. I just need to whip out of it.
Go ahead. Take it.
I'm getting 17 inches even. I should have got 17.
17.
I already checked the 90 today.
I trust you. There you go.
Just keep your hand working the blade.
I'm not dumb.
I'm not saying you are, I just don't want you to get hurt.
Blue.
That's 𝗬𝗂. We're gonna do it.
So what have we done today?
We got some wood. Some wood.
Tell them what we did today.
We found wood.
Yep, I went and got wood. We just got done cutting it all.
Yeah, I know. Good glue.
Now we gotta glue a couple pieces together to make them 1 inch thick. So here it is. This is 𝗵𝗶𝘁𝗆.
Hey!
Is everyone gonna see it?
Yep.
Really?
Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to slather a bunch of glue on here. And then you're going to take this and you're going to spread it, you know, like this. And you just want to make it, it's like you're painting the wall.
Yeah, with a paintbrush.
Yep.
Except we're painting with glue.
Yep. More up, you know. Hold it like this, honey. Like this.
Oh,
And then just spread it out.
okay.
Don't put your hands in it. It's really sticky. It's glue. It's like Elmer's glue. Okay, all the way across the board, honey. Try to spread it out. You're going to go all the way from this edge up to that edge, to this edge, to that edge.
Try to make it even, buddy.
Okay, let's see if we can spread this out a little bit more.
Let Poe try. Let Poe try for a minute.
I did great so far, Dad.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Yep, we just got to try to get, we only got so much time for this stuff to start.
It's hard for me to be on the edges.
We are using wood bond, or Type Bond 3, waterproof.
That goes waterproof.
Once I get the other one ready to go, Michael, you can do the other one, okay? When we finish this one up, and then you do the next one, okay?
Okay.
He's gonna get it, buddy.
And you back up just a little bit. You've always got to put these two together. Wash your fingers so you can get glue on it. Move it up. If you got glue on your fingers, you rub it on both. Okay, well, good. Just in case, I'm just saying just in case. Thank you, sir. That. Don't get crazy with it, Mike. Don't get crazy with it. If it gets on your clothes, it's hard. It's a mess.
Go all the way to the edge.
Ready to pour some more on. Okay.
You get up here.
Spread some up into that corner. You gotta get every little bit of that wood covered. Good job, bud. Good job.
You like crafts, don't you? You like doing art? Alright, we'll spread that this way.
And you're supposed to spread out this way a little bit, and this way a little bit. There you go. Comes off your fingers with water. It's kind of like it. I don't want to say
What?
Elmer's glue, how you can peel it off. And then we gotta go. Can Poe take over now? For a little bit?
Yeah, let Poe have a turn.
I didn't be so hard, did I?
No, you did really good, buddy.
Really?
You did good.
I don't know how much glue we have left.
We got a whole
plenty.
gallon, but
We got plenty of glue.
and all these boards are going in the floor and gonna be covered with vinyl anyway, so it doesn't matter. Again. because those ones don't need to be an inch thick. Watch where you're walking now, Mike.
Hey, Dad, you want to come over here and see about the plant? Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Tighten it up as tight as you can. Get it. Squeeze it. Oh, growl at it. Oh. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good job, buddy.
Alright guys, so we're just now leaving my dad's house, aka Poe's wood shop. It's been a long day. We went to Menards, got the wood, took it back to his house, stopped at McDonald's on the way home because no good day of weekend work can start without a good McDonald's breakfast. At any rate, we got it all cut. We got it all glued, or some of it needs to be glued together because it's a 1/2 inch thick plywood, marine grade plywood. And some of it that we need was 1 inch, so we got that glued. They're clamped, they're drying. So probably tomorrow or maybe next weekend, I don't know, we're gonna have to go cut the holes in it for the seat pedestals to fit in. We're gonna have to cut an angle on the back piece of wood to get it to fit correctly, and then we're gonna have to seal everything. But we got to his house about 9 o'clock. It is now 3:20 and we just finished, so I'm heading home. Gonna cut the grass, fight with Comcast, and then probably do some more work on the boat depending on how I'm feeling. But gotta get done. We're getting closer, so it's getting more exciting to keep working on it. Alright guys, heading to my dad's house for wood shop working part 2. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Poe's Wood Shop. Today we're going to be cutting the holes in the wood that we cut last week, and then maybe sealing. We'll figure it out. See? Poe's Wood Shop. There's a hole.
Good job.
So which way does it go? This way? Look how fast that's going. What the fuck is going on?
It's some of your, well, you're the frame rate or something you're filming at.
Like it's, oh god, it's crazy. Alright, so we just got done cutting all the holes. We're not going to seal it today. We're going to go check it on the boat, make sure that everything fits right. But probably the coolest thing about that is going to be this hole over there. Around gates about. That's going to sit in the front of the boat. That's exciting. Other than that, this is all we got done today. All the holes cut. Take it back, see how it fits, and we're going to go from there. Alright guys, so on my way home from my dad's house, 2 weeks in a row now. We got all the wood cut to size, got all the holes and things cut within the wood. So now I'm going to bring that wood home, test fit it on the boat, make sure that it actually fits in the lines right, which I'm sure it will, and then take it back to his house. We're going to have to seal it. Once it's fully sealed, I can then start applying the vinyl and go from there. So I'm heading home now. Today we're probably going to buck the rivets and apply 𝗬𝗏 or 𝗬𝗏 or however you say it, I don't know, but get that done today. Mike, are you going to help me work on the boat or what? Oh, but you were just telling me I have to hurry up and get in the house or come out here. Alright, so back from my dad's house. Now we get to buck rivets. And then my kid wanted to help, and now he's throwing rackets at things. So we're using a sledgehammer for a bucking bar, and then I got a $15 air gun from Harbor Freight. And I have an air compressor that's not big enough, but it's gonna work. So, and while we're doing this, Michael's gonna clean out the boat for us. Isn't that right, bud? Alright guys, so we bucked the rivets. Now I'm going to sand out the boat, rinse it out with water, and then apply 𝗬𝗏. Got everything here. Sander, paintbrushes, that core thinner, lacquer thinner, or core thinner, whatever. 𝗬𝗏, safety things. Also, got a nice little package sandwiched in there, so that way it don't spill. Wish everybody did that. I ordered some contact cement and it's all over the place. At any rate, we're gonna get started on this. So let's check it out. Alright guys, so I'm done sanding it. I'm going to power wash it out, let it dry. I'm gonna do the lacquer thinner, and then once that's done, start applying the 𝗬𝗏, and then we can go from there. Alright, so now that it's drained or rinsed out, I want to let it drain, push it into the sun, let it dry out, and then we'll start with that 𝗬𝗏. Alright, so sanded everything down, power washed it out. I'm gonna now use the lacquer thinner, try to get up any grime or whatever, and then start doing the glove it, hopefully tonight before it gets dark. And then it's got to sit for like 24 to 30 hours, and then I'll start doing other stuff while I'm waiting for that to cure. Alright, so I got done washing it out with the lacquer thinner. Now we're going to mix the glove it and then get going.
And I know just what I want to do.
We're opening the glove it. And that looks like poop. And then we got to mix that in.
How much?
All of it, because we're going to do the whole gallon. And then see, I made our own wood stirrer today. We got to mix it thoroughly for 3 to 4 minutes. That is exciting. How would you say that smells?
Terrible.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It looks just as bad as it smells.
So we mixing this
It's got done for 4 minutes.
4 minutes. So where did you find this?
On the internet.
Where on the internet?
𝗁𝗀marine.com.
And how much did it cost at 𝗁𝗀marine.com?
It was a lot of money, so we got to make sure we use it all. I don't remember how much exactly.
Okay, that was a terrible.
So you mix it for 4 minutes, and then you got an hour to work with it. So we have to get these rivets done in an hour. Cure time is 24 to 30 hours at 72 degrees.
You want the front or the back?
You can do the front, it's fine. Fall on your ass.
Huh?
So don't fall on your ass. Good. And look at this stuff, it looks like throw up. So, good times. We're just brushing it on.
Did it say how thick you should apply it?
1 to 2 millimeters. So just get it as good as you can. Alright, so we finished the glove it last night. It's kind of messy. A couple things I've learned. I didn't need a whole gallon. When it activates, it gets pretty hot. Don't get it on your skin or clothes, obviously. But it did dry. It is pretty hard. So I feel like it is going to work. The only thing is that now it's slid to the middle of the boat. So there's a lot in the middle of the boat. I got to make sure water flows through the middle of the boat fine in case water gets in there. But so that way it can get to the back and the bilge can dump it out. But started the foam. I cut pool noodles to run along the edges here. As you can see, the reason why I did that is I'm going to be pouring that expanding foam in here, so hopefully it doesn't leak into the center of the boat too much, if at all, so that way I have less to worry about cleaning up. I was also going to do the noodles under each of these supports here, but I don't know if that's going to work or not, because back there it's real tight. Up here I probably could get one in. We'll see, but let's see what happens. Total boat foam. Let's see how this works.
You going to 8 ounces?
Going to 16 ounces.
Or yeah, 8.
Part A. That's 1-1. I think the heat got to this bad boy because it's so let's see what.
How long does this take to foam up?
It says swirl it until it.
It's something to start with.
Bubbles.
Mix the top. Looks like coffee.
Yeah, watch this shit's gonna start fucking going.
There it is.
See. That piece needs to get out of there. Jesus Christ, look at that.
Right. You should just mix and I'll get in there and even it out. Here.
Just film it. So look at how shitty it is.
Look at that fine job right there. Look at that.
Science.
Honey,
Alright, so yesterday we poured in the foam. That was a mess. There's a lot of learning that experience that goes along with that, but poured the foam in. Today what I'm going to do is try to cut it even so that way the floor fits on top, because a lot of it mushroomed out. I started some of that yesterday. The camera died, didn't get that on film. So today I'm going to try to cut it off even. I might put something on to seal it, because once you cut it, it like exposes the fibers or whatever in that top layer, so water can get in, which we obviously don't want. So I might try to seal it with something, maybe the stuff I use for the wood, or actually, so that didn't get filmed either because my father, thank you, sealed the wood for me. Instead of taking another weekend day to do that, he just did it during the week. Go out, apply a coat, let it dry, go out and apply a coat. They said to do 1 coat per layer of plywood, and he did that for me, so I appreciate that. So I might try to use that for the foam here to seal it. I don't know, I have a test piece going to see if it actually eats the foam or not, because I don't want it to disintegrate, but I also don't want to go buy something else to seal the foam, because boats bust out another 1,000. At any rate, today I'm going to cut it off, and then once I get done with that, I'm going to sand the inside of the boat down, mainly because there's some 𝗬𝗏𝗃 on rivets that weren't below the water line, thanks to my wife, and there's some drips of 𝗬𝗏𝗃 that somehow happened on the side of the boat, as well as some foam. Sand that all down, and then prime the inside of the boat, and then I'm probably going to paint it gray, hopefully today, and then that will be pretty much all I'll be able to get to today, if I can get through all of that, so we'll see. But this is what the foam looks like now. I got pool noodles in there to try to block the foam from going in the middle. Some of it didn't go all the way over, but that's fine, I don't care. Also, those two compartments over there is where the live well sits, and for whatever reason they did not have foam in them. I'm thinking maybe because that's where the water line goes, so maybe they thought there could be a leak, so the foam doesn't get wet. I'm not going to put foam in there, I don't know, but I'm just doing what they did. As you can see, it's a mess, mushroomed out quite a bit on some of them. Some of them look like that, which looks like garbage, but I went through two 2-gallon kits of this, and that was enough to get it all done. I had a little bit left over, but not a whole lot, so that was plenty. These side compartments here, I want to fill with pool noodles. They had a styrofoam block in there. However, some of that was watered down, and I took it out also because I want to be doing some things that I need access in there for, running wires. More of that will come later. But as you can see, some of it mushroomed out. That was our first one, mushroomed out quite a bit, and then we kept going, and then just cut it off with the multi-tool, the reciprocating saw, and a hand drywall saw. Also going to try to clean up the stuff that's in the middle. I know that ain't going to really hurt much, but just to get it out, because it wasn't there before. Sure, it doesn't matter. The only place that's really going to matter is that front compartment that quite a bit of foam leaked out into the middle, so I want to get that up so that way it doesn't take up any of the storage space, because that is the only storage compartment I have on this boat, to put all the safety gear, registration, things of that nature. So I'm going to get to work and we'll see what happens. Stay tuned. Safety first. Alright, so the last time I left you guys, I was talking about cutting this foam even. As with everything else, I was like, oh yeah, I can get that done and then get it primed and yada yada yada, and one day that didn't happen. The foam took one day on its own, and then I sealed it with the same stuff we sealed the wood with, and then my dumb butt got 𝗬𝗏𝗃 under the railings of the boat, so the water couldn't flow all the way to the back. So I had to fix that with a hammer and screwdriver and drywall knife and chisel. Still got a couple more of those to do, but I got frustrated. So now what we're doing, oh, I also sanded the boat. Didn't put that on here, but I sanded it all down with, I think, 80 grit sandpaper. We washed it real quick. Anyway, so we're priming it. There she is. Miss America. Sweating. Mad about it. Because you never know what you're going to get in Michigan. So once this is done, we'll check it again. And if you're wondering, we're using Rust-Oleum Marine Coatings Primer. Use on metal above the waterline. So while she works on that, I want to try to get this stuff off of this front piece here. I tried earlier, as you've seen, glue gone, let it sit forever, and then try to power wash it off, and barely worked. The drill with the wire brush worked a little better, but I got a Harbor Freight $15 angle grinder here with a polycarbonate abrasive wheel. Looks like Scotch-Brite, so I'm hoping that it rips this stuff off pretty well. We'll see. So I just did a quick pass, and it looks like it's going to work pretty well. So hopefully this doesn't take that long. We'll find out. Alright, so it is almost 9 o'clock, which means I've been out here working for the last 4 hours now. So the primer is all done. You can see all that. It is dry. Tomorrow, as long as it doesn't rain, we will be putting on the Battleship Gray. Rust-Oleum Battleship Gray. I'll show it to you tomorrow. But it's the inside of the boat. Started working on getting the old glue off the floor pieces. I got 2 of them done. I have 1 more floor piece to do, and then the live well, the storage box, the side console, the storage lids, etc, etc, etc. Welcome back, guys. So today we're not going to get a whole lot of work done. What we're going to do is get the trailer and boat ready to go on the road, because I'm going to my buddy Damon's house tomorrow to work on the motor. He already helped me change out the water pump. Going tomorrow to change out the gas lines and work on the power trim. So right now we're changing out the tires on the trailer, showing my son how to change a tire, and he is currently taking off the lug nuts. So that's the old tire, that's the new tire. There's my boy helping me. So we're going to change these tires, fix the trailer lights, and then go from there.
Well, you know what they say, and with the old, out with the new. Out with the old and with the new.
There you go. So now what did we do? We put the new tire on.
And now we go to the other side and do the other one?
Nope, we hand tightened the bolts, or the nuts, or lug nuts, right? We did in a crisscross pattern, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so now that we hand tighten them, what we do is we take that 4-way you got in your hand.
And use them to twist.
Alright, let's see. This time, here, hold on. Hold it. So I'll hold the tire still. You gotta turn it to the right now. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Until it stops. Yep, that's good. Alright, now take it off. And then you do crisscross from the one you did. That's not crisscross, but crisscross would be right there, right? Okay. Just until it's snug. Yep, now do crisscross. Very good, bud.
make it super tight so that way it won't fall off.
Crisscross. Well, when it's in the air like this, we can't get it all the way tight. We just get it snug.
Well,
And then once we put it back on the ground, don't worry about bugs. Once we get it back on the ground, all right. Now crisscross from that one.
This one?
Nope.
This one?
Yep. All right, now back up. What I'm gonna do is lower the jack. So back away from the boat.
Just have to get my football on first.
And lower the jack. Until the weight is all the way down. So now that the weight is on the tire, now we snug it up all the way. So get the 4-way, bring them back over here. And Daddy's probably gonna have to do this part, okay? So that's tight enough now for the boat trailer. Got the back two changed. When I'm talking about tires, I ordered these online from Bass Pro. Apparently, like they're the same tires that the tracker boats use. I don't know, but what's weird is how they ship these things. They just literally tie a tag to it and send it in the mail. So I got 3 tires on my porch one day. It's kind of weird. Then again, I've never ordered tires or wheels through the mail, so I don't know if that's standard or not, but that's what I got. With these tires, they are 𝗬𝗀-145R12s radial tires. So radial tires are supposed to be better as far as they wear even. They don't wear as much, they last longer, they're better for the highway over what was on this bias ply tires. The only thing that's different with the radial tires is that they're wider, so you got to make sure that you have enough clearance. But if we go down here, I don't know how well you can see that, but we have plenty of clearance, both width and height. The height is supposed to be actually shorter. I mean, honestly, they were about the same, but then again, my other tires were flat, so that's probably what that was about. But they are definitely wider. They're like, I'd say 25% wider. But they fit, they roll. So now I got a good set of tires for the trailer. The trailer does need other work. But that's going to be later, so when I can get the boat in the water somewhere for a while. I'm going to change out the bunks because they're old, paint it, change out the rollers, change out the winch or crank or whatever you want to call it up front. And then today what I get to do is change this back tail light. As you can see, it's just hanging there. That's what happens when you have a horse for a dog. So I have a Rottweiler. It's like 150 plus pounds, whatever. And he broke my transducer off. That's why there is none right there. It's 150 bucks. And then he broke my tail light off. So don't keep your giant dogs around your boat. I'm gonna put the spare on. I'll start fixing that light. So I just got the spare tire on. It's probably one of the weirdest spare tire things I've seen. Basically, it's a U-bolt that goes around the frame of the trailer. sticks up through two of the lug nut holes. Bolt hole, I don't even know what they are, but through these holes here. You then spin these are threaded, so they thread onto the bolt just like a nut would. You then line them up when they're tight and you put a lock through it, that way nobody steals your spare tire, and if something goes wrong it will at least keep it on the frame. It takes like a minute to unscrew this, so probably even longer. I know if I ever got a flat tire, I'm not going to be the happiest camper, and messing with this isn't going to make it any better. So I'm definitely going to upgrade the spare tire holder once I do the trailer work later down the road. Alright guys, so today heading out to my buddy Damon's house to work on the motor. We have to change the fuel lines and then hopefully get the power trim working because it needs a seal. I got the seal kit and the $50 spanner wrench that you need to take the cylinder apart, so hopefully we're able to do that. I'm running late because I plugged my trailer in, and what do you know, I do not have trailer lights, so I had to mess with that this morning. I think it's because of these solder connection things that I bought that are supposed to be great. You know, they vacuum seal to the line, and then it has a little piece of solder in there that melts and is supposed to connect the wires. Well, I don't think it works real well, and it takes forever to actually melt the solder, if it melts at all, and then it's all the plastic that holds it is all flimsy and can rip apart. It's a mess. So today I'm going to be ordering crimp connections like I should have in the first place, but I try to get fancy with it and get the solder connections. At any rate, we're heading out there. Once we get there, we'll pick it back up. Alright guys, so yesterday went to my buddy Damon's house with my son to work on the boat. We were on a time crunch to try to get things done because I was going to take my son to the Tigers game. So we only had really until 1 o'clock at the latest. As everything does with this boat stuff, it took a lot longer than expected. I didn't actually leave his house until 2:40. We made it to the Tigers game, and we didn't sit down until after the first half of the first inning. So we were late. Wife's not happy with me. My mom and dad were going with me too. They're not very happy with me, and I'm not happy with myself. But unfortunately, boats just have a mind of their own, and things that you think are going to take a half hour take an hour. You think it's going to take you 1 day, it's going to take you 3 days. It's just the nature of the beast with these things. So I ended up having to leave the boat there. So today I'm going back. We got all the gas lines taken care of, started her up. She runs perfectly, knock on wood. She pumps water real good. We changed the water pump at my house a while ago. Then we started working on my power trim because the power trim wouldn't push the motor up because the hydraulic fluid, or power trim fluid, whatever you want to call it, was leaking around the cylinder, around the shaft that comes up and down, lifting the motor up and down. So we took it off the boat, which took an hour in itself. We then got it in the vise, got it open, changed all the seals, put hydraulic fluid in it, put it back on the boat, And now we're in the process of purging the air out of the fluid, because currently she'll go down but she won't go up. We got close yesterday. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it today. I'm only going to have like an hour because my son has a football game at 2 o'clock. So working on boats takes a lot of time, and when you don't have a lot of time to spare, it makes it even harder. But I don't know if I'm going to film today or not, as I only have an hour to work on it. So probably not, because I don't want to mess with it. I just want to try to get it done so I can get home, get unloaded, and make it to my son's football game. But we'll see. Just wanted to keep you guys updated, and we'll take it from there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I always say alright, guys, so I want to try to start including the ladies, because I'm not trying to disclude the ladies. But at any rate, last time I left you guys off, I was driving home from my buddy's house. The thing cut out. We did get the trim done. It's not 100%. I think there's air in it or something. I don't know, but it does go up. Didn't go up before, so that's good enough for me. It does leak a little bit around the top. Nothing like it did before. Before, when you filled it up, it just oozed out like a geyser. But now it's barely doing it. And it's only when you are on the downstroke. So that was done. I was a little bit late to my son's football game. I know I mentioned that. I was like 10 minutes late, so it's not terrible. Today I am working on getting the vinyl down. I got a lot of it done, however I'm running into an issue where I think I'm going to run out, which is ridiculous, because the boat's 16 feet. I ordered 30 feet long, and I believe it comes in 6 feet width. Should have plenty, but it's not looking that way. So here's the boat right now. We got the second coat of gray done. I don't know how well you can see that. My wife grinded most of the aluminum. There she is. And now we're doing this. Like I said, probably gonna run out. I have these ones done already, as you can see. So we're gonna try to figure this out. I haven't been recording much lately. It's because we are trying to bust butt to get it done. So gotta clean this out too. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully somebody didn't bust that. But the boat's nice and painted. Engine runs great. Trim works. Now we gotta figure out this vinyl so we can hopefully get fishing by Father's Day. I think we figured out a way to get this all to work. 2 heads are better than 1.
Ta-da!
So either bought 28 or 30 feet, and it's just going to be enough. But I want to show you guys how I'm doing the wood pieces, and then we'll move on to the aluminum. First thing, get the stuff, anything off the vinyl. Dust, sticks. What do I do cheese over there? Vinyl, get the stuff off of it. Dust, sticks, dirt, whatever. I got a lot of ants going on around here. I've already painted some of those in, so I'm using DAP Wellwood all-weather something carpet adhesive. I can't see it because they shipped this and it went all over the place. Second thing is find the top piece of the wood, because that's where, or top piece of whatever you're doing, because that's where you're going to be putting the stuff. So this is my top piece. I know that because I drew a line for my trolling motor. Should probably wear gloves because this stuff sticks and it's a pain in the butt to get off. But
Why aren't you wearing gloves?
I'm a stubborn man, that's why. I'm tired of taking them on and off. It also helps if you have a knee pad. I've been using a pillow. Alright, so this stuff looks like caramel. It stinks really bad. Don't huff it. Do in a well ventilated area. It's got warning signs up the Yahoo on the can. It can really mess you up. Don't take any chances. At any rate, get it on here and then you just spread it thin. That's what I'm doing. Just making sure I have all the wood actually covered. Now, please note, this is my first time ever doing anything like this, so there may be better ways to do this. The carpenter out there might be able to tell you better, but I'm just a guy trying to go fishing. The thing is, the stuff will move and that'll get all over your hands like it's doing, but just gotta fight with it.
Does it matter that it has ridges in it?
I don't think so, because that's what it looks like on the can.
No, I mean, is it supposed to have like that? There's flat edged spatulas and then there's ones with ridge, like you have.
I don't know if it makes any difference. I got that off of Amazon for cheap, and if you look on the can, there's like ridges where they say the glue's at, so maybe they want you to do that. I didn't read the can. Other than the stuff can kill you, so watch out. So once you have it, you're gonna have to pick it up. You have to lay the vinyl out flat without trying to get any of the gunk on the outside of the vinyl. Trying to hard control here. Just line it up. Put it down. It's nowhere near right, but I'll move it. The stuff sticks really good, as you can see.
It looks. Is it gonna be crinkled now? Right there.
I want to roll it over.
Oh.
So if you have a wife, she'll question everything you do. So once you have it on there, flip this bad lad over. And then take a roller. Hopefully you got a rolling pin. Curtain rod I'm not using.
So why are you putting gloves on?
Putting gloves on now because I got that stuff on. Hopefully it doesn't stick gloves in my hands. But I don't want to get that stuff on the roller and then get it on the nice part of the vinyl. So all you do is you start, take it one edge, and you start pushing. Feel notice, we'll see, because this is a weird shape. You see like this ridge here? That's all the glue that's coming up. So you just want to work it flat all the way to the end. Instruction says to do this. It's to help, I guess, adhesion. I don't know. To me, I feel like if I'm moving the glue around, it ain't gonna do what it's supposed to, but so far it seems to be working, so.
I think it's to get air pockets.
Or as my wife just said, it could be to get air out. Sometimes like this, I've been just stretching it out manually. Going back over it. Luckily this piece is going to be covered with a lot of stuff, so if I do have little spots like that one, it ain't going to be the end of the world. Once you have that to your satisfaction, you'll see that some of the stuff will pop out. You gotta try to find a spot to put it so that we don't get that on the vinyl. Now with the wood, if I can find it, there it is right there. Staple gun with stainless staples in it. I could put glue over it and just keep working it, but with the wood I ain't gonna do that. And this part, you can try to get it pretty. I've just been getting it to work. See what I mean when I do the corners in a minute.
Trying to make it so my shadow's not in here.
We're not filming Jurassic Park. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's not going to be a fancy cinematic experience.
Watch, you just stepped in that glue.
So like the corners, they suck. I could cut it, mess with it, but then I want to cut it too short.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. He doesn't like the staple gun.
This is my big dumb dog that broke my trailer light and my transducer.
Say no.
So don't let your horse of a dog around your boat.
Say no.
Alright, I'm out of staple.
Say, oh, I'm famous. Put me on the camera. See, I'm famous. Put me on the camera. I'm famous.
That thing looks scary.
Try to work it until it's as even as possible. Like I said, I ain't a boat fabricator. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this to go fishing. It's not perfect. I ain't gonna cry about it. It's almost like wrapping a present. You guys wrap your own Christmas gifts to people. Guys and girls. I'm saying guys. I got a lot of spillage going on here. That will help keep the carpet down. Some of them, for whatever reason, aren't going all the way in. If it gets in the way of like fitting correctly, go ahead and trim that off. But this is just going to be a mess right here. See, it's not perfect. That's going to be the underside. I'm not worried about it, especially because we have like 12 layers of sealer on this. That's the top side. Doesn't look too bad. So now we get to do the aluminum. Also, what I've been doing is anything that has a hole in it, I've been cutting it with a razor blade, demonstrating how we're going to do aluminum. Spread it on there. Put it down. We're going to want to roll it. Should have probably rolled it first. If you flip that over, it's going to stick to the ground. Learning as we go. She's not just good looks, she's got brains too. to get that stuff on off. Got those ugly stick shears for fishing, and the doubling is vinyl cutting. Scissors. So I don't know what we just missed because the GoPro turned off, but she got it done. We bought some clamps at Home Depot, as you can see there, because we can't staple into aluminum. So we'll put the clamps on there, let her dry. We got the springs, and then we got the actual clamp piece. Alrighty, good as gold. So that's what we're going to be doing, and then we'll check in when we're done. Alright guys, so it's Friday, guys and girls. It's Friday, like 10 o'clock at night. Working on this boat. Sunday's Father's Day. That's the deadline that I set for myself. It's looking real grim. I don't know if we're going to make it, but I'm trying real hard so I can take my boy fishing for Father's Day. So last time we spoke, we were working on the vinyl. That was Wednesday. We worked on it until like 11 o'clock at night and had 4 pieces left to do. Thursday, I work from home, so on my lunch break I set up the center console or side console lid, cut the holes for the steering wheel and the switch, and painted it gray. My son helped me paint it. That's all I got done there. I'll show you guys that tomorrow, because right now it's dark, you wouldn't be able to see. And then Thursday, my son had a baseball game, so we did 1 piece of vinyl before his game, came back, got here at like 9, worked until midnight on it. We got all the vinyl done. Almost ran out of glue, just had enough glue, so thank God, because otherwise it wouldn't have got done on Sunday, because the only place that sells that DAP carpet weld or whatever it is online, and it wouldn't be here in time. So we got that done. I won't be able to show you tonight. I'll show you tomorrow as well. Today started working on it right after I got out of work at 5 o'clock. Today during my lunch break, I couldn't do anything outside because it was raining. So I wired up a switch panel, put all the heat shrink connectors on it and stuff. I'll show you that again tomorrow. Sorry I can't show you a lot of stuff today, it's dark. I got an 8 shop light going because my garage doesn't have power. At any rate, started working on it right at 5, got everything out of the garage, out of the way. I cleaned up the middle. There was foam in the middle compartment that you guys saw before. I got that all out. Made sure water can flow through the whole boat because, as I said before, 𝗬𝗏𝗃 got under the supports and then stopped water from flowing. I made sure all the water could flow. I cut the holes for the wires to run up to the front compartment because I'm going to separate the trolling motor and the lights because I guess that can cause interference. I don't know. What else did I do today? I'm going to start trying to run the wires so that way tomorrow when I put the floor in, the wires are all done underneath. I'm starting to work on this anchor light here. Unfortunately, the new anchor light base is a lot smaller than the old one. I think I already threw the old one away. Oh, no, the old one's right here. So let's compare and contrast here. This GoPro works great at dark. It's crazy, that light. I don't know if you can tell, but one's bigger than the other. So what I did was I took a piece of aluminum that I cut the circle out for the switch panel, which cutting that aluminum is a pain in the butt too with the tin snips. It's all jagged and doesn't look good, but it's gonna work. At any rate, put the circle in there. I riveted it down because the circle's obviously too big for that. And then I put a pool noodle around it to try to keep the water from getting in there. It's not gonna be the best, but it's gonna be better than nothing there. I'm using this stuff here. It's not like the electrical wire you run in your house. This is Anchor marine grade boat cable. Runs the positive and the negative together. Positive is red, negative is yellow. Apparently that's a boating standard. Learn something new every day. This is aluminum tin copper, I think. Anchor Marine makes good stuff. Supposed to be the best. I'm going to be running 12 gauge wire for everything except for the trolling motor and the main battery lead to the fuse box. Both of those are going to be 6 gauge wire. Yeah, the trolling motor said 8 gauge, but I'm going up a gauge or down a gauge, whatever it is. Bigger wire. I don't have to, but I'm just, that's what I bought to run the battery switch, or from the battery to the fuse panel. The 6 gauge wire, so I'm just going to use that instead of buying more. I have 250 feet of the 12 gauge, which should be enough, but I ordered 30 feet of vinyl for a 16-foot boat, and I barely had enough, so we'll see. And I got 50 feet, I think 50 feet of 6 gauge, which is going to be plenty enough, because even if you run 216, that's 32. Give yourself a couple feet leeway, 35. So anyways, I'm going to be out here probably until midnight, 1 o'clock, trying to run wires, get things done I can do that aren't as noisy. And then tomorrow morning I got to hit it hard, because tomorrow is mine and my wife's dating anniversary. We've been together for 12 years now, or almost half of my life, so that's fun to think about. But I love her, she's worth it. But we got to get this boat done, so I want to turn you guys off, and I'll check in probably before I go to bed, let you know how far I got, and then we'll pick it up tomorrow. Try not to get eaten by mosquitoes. Pick it up later. Alright guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it is past midnight. Everything takes longer than you expect. Anyways, I got like half the wires ran. I don't know how well you can see that. And I got this guy done. So as you can see, that hole is bigger than that hole, so fits in 5200 in it, and that pull noodle. Hopefully that works good enough to keep water. I mean, there's a wood panel that goes there anyway, so it won't flood me out, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Got to run to Home Depot in the morning, get some bolts and some 5200 fast cure, so that way I can put the aerator in, because that cures in 24 hours. So if I do it first thing tomorrow morning, it'll be done by the time I get on the lake on Sunday. But still a lot of work to do. Still got to finish running the wires. Got to hook up the bilge pump, the aerator, put the floor in, put the batteries in, connect the wires to the batteries, to the fuse panel, to the switch, put in the live well, the side console, put in the trolling motor, the rod holders, the boat cleats. I almost couldn't remember that. It's late, tired. I got an onboard battery charger I want to put in here. I have to put the battery kill switches in here. And tomorrow I only have until like probably 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So if I don't get it done, I'll probably be going to the zoo or something. Spend some time with my son that way. And then it will be for sure done 1 week late. And I'm always late for everything. So that's probably suiting. That's probably what's going to happen. But I'm going to go in the house, get like 4 hours of sleep, and start busting tail on this tomorrow, and pray that everything goes right and everything works as it should, and we'll go from there. Good morning, ladies and gents. It is roughly 6:30, Saturday, June 19th, the day before Father's Day, where I wanted to have this done. Went to bed late last night. I got maybe 4 hours of sleep, and I got to bust tail on this all day until about 3 o'clock, as I stated before. So to see a little better, there's some wires I ran. Continue to run the wires right now since it's so early. I don't want to use the power tools and stuff and be an asshole neighbor. But I will check in with you guys in a while. Alright guys, so I've been out here for a while now. Everything moves slowly, especially when you're as tired as I am. The weather is crappy, as you can see, so it is making it hard to be able to work outside. So I pushed the boat into the garage, and I've been trying to work on it in the garage. Like I said last night, I don't have electricity in here, so it's kind of hard. But what I did do is I put the interior lights in, because I don't think this is going to be done before Father's Day, which is tomorrow, especially since me and the wife are going out tonight for our anniversary. So what I did do was connect these lights up to give me, it turned my mood around, because this probably isn't going to get done by tomorrow, but this is cool. I'm crudely connecting it. I just barely have them wrapped, and then I have a fuse going to the positive, but take a look. If I can get this done before the GoPro dies, because it's dying. I gotta find my other battery, other battery. What's wrong with my clamp now? Oh, there's always something. Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. Sorry for all the moving around. But here, I'll put it that way. I have this light going because some water got in here this morning, and it's like drying out the foam, which the foam shouldn't take on water, but since I cut it, I think it is a little bit. I don't know, but anyways, the main point of this demonstration is going to begin now. See how cool that is? It's going to be awesome when I'm night fishing for crappie or walleye, catfish. Just flip these suckers on and you can see the whole boat. It's going to be great. This excites me. So at least one good thing's happening today. Hello ladies and gentlemen. Today is Monday, the day after Father's Day. And, drum roll please, the boat's not finished. So I worked on it Saturday from like 6 to 12, like 6 in the morning to noon, 12:30. Went and took a nap, put everything away. Me and my wife went out, had a great time for our anniversary. Then woke up Father's Day. We went to the zoo instead. I didn't get to go catch any walleye, but I did see some walleye at the zoo, and we had walleye for dinner. And I didn't touch the boat on Father's Day because I just needed a break. So today, I wasn't able to mess with it during my lunch break. However, I am out here tonight with my best friend. And the reason why I'm doing this, and we're going to work on it for a while. Hopefully the weather holds off. It's been kind of not nice lately, but hopefully the weather holds off so I can get a few hours in on it tonight, and then I'm going to keep plugging away. This week is packed though with sports, so we'll see what I can get to. Hoping to have it done by next Saturday, but at this point goals aren't being met, and I'm not going to rush it and slap it together. I want to do it right, or do it the best I can. May not be right, but do it as good as I can. So I'm going to be doing that. Hopefully next Saturday we'll be able to go out, if not on Sunday. Anyways, I'm going to get to work. Today I got more wiring to do, and that's where I'm going to start. And then I think I'm going to just start working my way from the front of the boat to the back of the boat, but we'll go from there. I realize I'm not really filming a whole lot during this. It's because I don't know if you guys really want to watch me just do the same stuff over and over again. I show you, explain it, and show you again, but I don't know. At this point, I just got to get this done, so I'm going to get to work. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whoever's watching this. So since the last time we talked, I didn't really get much done. I'm trying to remember when the last time we talked was. Probably the day after Father's Day, which the boat obviously did not get done, as you know, by Father's Day. Yeah, I showed you the interior lights, I think. So those work. I tested my anchor light. That works. This is before putting a switch or anything in it. Just putting a fuse on the positive. putting it on the battery momentarily. Since then I did some work in the house. I got my live well hinge put on the live well lid, the new handle on the live well lid, the hinge put on the storage box, the front compartment lid, whatever, done. And then I had to remove some vinyl off of some pieces that we did to find the holes to mount to the side of the boat. And one piece is kind of aggravating me. It's the live well piece. Somehow it has 5 holes in it, but there's only 4 holes in the boat. And no matter what I do, it doesn't line up. So I'm gonna have to figure that out, and I'll probably show you that later once I get back to that part. It's the Friday after Father's Day. Boat's still not done. Still looks like this. Let's see. Also, the weather is going to be doing this, but you can see all my junk out right now because I'm making room for the boat in the garage, so that way this foam doesn't get wet. But anyways, it's raining. It's gonna rain all tonight, all tomorrow, and then half of Sunday. The boy has his last football game on Sunday, so it doesn't even matter if I get it done this weekend because I ain't gonna be able to use it. And then the weekend after that, it's gonna be 4th of July weekend, which currently it says it's gonna rain, but it's Michigan. Stick around, the weather will change. But then you got all the yahoos out there on jet skis and having a good time. They're entitled to whatever they want to do as well, but fishing isn't the greatest on those kind of days, and testing a boat out probably won't be the best during that time. So we'll see, but I want to get working on some stuff, and I'll just update you as I go along. The lighting in here sucks. I'm gonna have to put a light in here, as you saw before, and the lighting doesn't suck in here. The lighting is non-existent, and I'm gonna go from there. Talk to you guys later. Alright, so checking in. I don't know how well you can see me. There's no light in here. I'm gonna have to run extension cord soon, even though it's pretty light outside. In the back of this garage, it is not. Anyways, what I've done for the last hour, on top of getting great news that my papa does not have cancer, so that is amazing. At any rate, what I've done for the last hour is hook up these underwater lights. So what I did was, I don't know how well you can see this either. You'll probably see it at the end of the video, but I got these transom saver pads, the same one that I'm going to use for my fish finder that's been on here, because I didn't want to drill into the bottom of the boat, even though you could seal it with 5200 and all that stuff. I just feel better this way, so I put that pad on it, and then I use 5200 around it like caulk. I then actually cut a slot. I don't know how well you guys see that, but I cut a slot in the block to run the wire in, because the wire is going up behind it. Even though it's designed to do that, that puts the wire back in farther, so there's no tension on the wire, no pinch points. I did that on both of them. I did try it out. They do both work. I'm just crudely connecting it, tying the negatives together, the positives together, and then putting an inline fuse in it just in case. I'm trying to hook this up here. I don't know what this is gonna work for you guys, but I wonder if you can see. Can't see both at once. All right. Well, either way, you're gonna be able to see what I'm doing here. So when I connect it to the power, both of them come on. That is going to be amazing crappie fishing and walleye fishing, catfish fishing. Never really attracted to catfish in, which doesn't make any sense because all you do is really attract the bugs and the little organisms and stuff up to the surface, and then the bigger fish, the bait fish, follows that, and then the bigger fish obviously follows the bait fish. But I caught a lot of crappie this way, caught a lot of walleye this way, so I'm excited. So now I'm probably going to run the lights in the garage, get that going, and continue working on something. I don't know what yet. I kind of bounce around all over the place right now, but stuff like that makes me happy. Stuff like that keeps you going. So I'll check in again. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is Sunday morning, 7:45 a.m. ish. Friday, the last time I talked to you guys, the power went out, so I didn't have any lights in the garage, and it was raining, so I couldn't take the boat out of the garage. But I started to try to put this floor on. I don't know if you can see that rivet by that hammer, but I have 3/16 rivets, but apparently a 3/16 hole is not big enough. It needs a number 11 drill bit. So I got mad at that one and hammered it in after I popped it because I couldn't get it out. It wouldn't go forward and wouldn't come out, so I met it with brute force, and so it doesn't look that great. I did find the number 11 at a local hardware store, not like a big not like a big chain store, because Home Depot, Lowe's, and all that don't have them. They're like, oh, we can order it for you and it'll be here next Thursday. I don't want to wait, so I found one, thank God. Otherwise I'd have to order it again off of Amazon. But so yeah, and then Saturday I didn't do anything with the boat. I spent the day with the family we went to Cabela's, try to find life jackets. Of course they didn't have anything, but my son got a remote control shark, so there's something. And then we went and bought a buttload of fireworks, so the 4th of July is going to be fun. At this point I'm hoping to have this done. I have the Monday, July 5th off. I'm hoping to take it out on its test run Monday, July 5th, so I got 8 days. And luckily this week my kid doesn't have sports anymore because his last game was last Thursday. He had a home run on his last game, so that was awesome. And his last football game is today, if it doesn't rain. So I'll be able to work each evening on it, depending on weather and whatnot. So should be done, but I'm not going to say it's going to be done because I keep saying that and it never happens, so we'll find out. But I'm going to get working on this front part and we'll go from there. So an update so far this morning, this little piece here had that old blue carpet on it, ripped that off, grinded it, primed the front panel with trolling motor connects to. There was this weird faded wood grain thing, and then primed the inside of the console because we didn't have enough vinyl to do that. So I want to just paint that gray as well. Now, as I'm waiting on that to dry, I'm going to start working on the floor. I got a new number 11 drill bit, like I said, that for some reason a 3/16 rivet needs. And then I'm going to work on this floor, try to get it connected. Once that's done, I'll go back and paint that stuff gray, let that dry, and then continue working. I'm probably gonna just work front to back. I got some more wires to run, straighten everything out, but it's gonna get there. So I'll check in with you in a little while. Hello ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So last time I checked in with you, I started working on the floor. I got the front deck done. It's covered with stuff, but it's done. I hooked up this stuff here. Trolling motor, fish finder, that light, that triangle. And that's about it. So that, last night I got done with all that stuff up front. So I'm gonna pull these wires to make them taut, and then I'm gonna put the hinge on over here. Debating on putting lights in the center. I don't even know if you guys can see me or not, but I'm debating on putting lights in the center part here. I don't know yet though. I feel like it would be cool to do. That way for night fishing we got lights on the inside in that compartment. I'm going to put it in the storage compartment for sure, but we'll find out. But I'm going to go in the house and change into some clothes that I won't sweat so bad in because it's humid and nasty outside today. But then we'll go from there. Alright ladies and gentlemen, I do not know where we left off. I haven't done a whole lot. I got the front deck done. I think I told you that last time though. I got all the wires ran, which right now it's a giant mess, if you can see that. We did that. I painted all the foam. So the foam, I don't know if you, I'm showing you my phone. I don't know. Anyways, the foam doesn't let water in, yada yada. I did put some epoxy on it, but then I painted over it too, just to make sure. There's some other things I would have done with the foam, or what I think I should have done with the foam that I didn't do, but I'll include that at the end of the video where I go over everything. But I did install this today. So far it's a boarding ladder. There's 3 steps, the telescope. It hits the eyelet here. Excuse that bad paint. I covered up some scratches that were showing bare metal. It's going to be a different color, but I got foam stuff on it and this, that, and the other. So the outside's ugly, the inside's good. And that's all that matters, right? But anyways, so this hits. So I like that because then when I'm going down the water, if something happens, it's not going to deploy on its own. But it up, you just pull it. I just hit the camera. It goes down. To get it back up, you got to kind of shift it. It's a pain in the butt, but can't do it with one hand apparently. We'll see. Just give it a little shift and it's down. Now I did rig this. I just turned this rail upside down because obviously the top rail wouldn't fit. And then they give you an angle bar, but that angle bar is supposed to connect right here and then go down. But that angle bar was like at the very bottom. I mean, it would have hit this light anyways, but it would have been like at the very bottom here. I don't feel real comfortable by putting a hole that low. I put holes there. As you can see, I sandwiched 52 hundo. 3M 5200 around that pretty good, around all the bolts. They did call for just bolts and nuts on the top ones, and then on the bottom ones use lag screws. I just went to Home Depot and got more of the same kind of bolt, nuts and washers to put that in. The reason why these washers are here is because this is a little bit too long of a bolt. So the thread it wasn't a sandwich tight enough without that extra space, so I added those. But it doesn't move, you know, too bad. There's a little play in it, but it's not nothing terrible. I halfway put my weight on it. I'm nervous to do that because if I rip this whole back of the boat off, then I'm in trouble. But it does say that it's good for up to 300 pounds, so I'm fine. It's just in your head thing. I had my son stand on it, because to be honest with you, he's probably going to be using it the most, and it held him just fine. Reason why I got it, not so much for just swimming, but if I'm out on Lake Erie or the Detroit River and somebody falls in overboard, we need a way to get back in the boat. I just feel safer with something on here. That way, if something does go wrong, we do have a way to get in. I'll have to test it out in the water and everything, but safety first, pleasure second. And also I might take my kid tubing, because this boat last time did pretty good with this 40 horse on it, so I assume, you know, nothing will change by me doing what I'm doing. But I could tie a tube on here and have some family fun during the day when the fish aren't biting, and then get back to it in the evening. At any rate, I have a good 6 hours left for today, so I'm going to continue to work on this and try to get it done. That's not going to happen today though, but tomorrow I got all day to work on it, so like 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. and I hope it's done then. I can mess with it some on Sunday, but Sunday night's 4th of July. I have like $1,000 worth of fireworks to light off, so I'm probably not going to be too gung-ho on working on the boat all day and then staying up late, because I'm trying to take this out July 5th for the first time. Test it out, maiden voyage, probably go to a lake that's close that we can't really keep the fish on because the water's not safe to. You guys need to get it together. Michigan DNR, the Huron River, has been screwed up for some time, and all the lakes connected to it and stuff. But at any rate, I'm just babbling. It's a lot of work, but hopefully it'll be worth it when it's done. Hopefully I don't take it out and it just sinks. That would be icing on the cake. But at any rate, I'm gonna get back to work. I'll check with you guys later. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this boat is never gonna get done. So today is Saturday. Yesterday I did the boat ladder. Yesterday I put this side on. I don't know if you can see that, but it's got the plate for my rod holders and then the cleat. Put this on. It's filled with pool noodles, you can see there. I ran the wires, got that done, connected one of the pumps. I gotta connect the other pump. Me and my wife put that live well in with the air hammer before it got too dark. Saturday, July 3rd, like 10:30 at night. And I was gonna say screw it, but I want to get this done before the 5th of July because I want to go out fishing, or at least take it for a run. We set off some fireworks tonight, and lo and behold, I don't know how well you can see that, but that is my old boat seat post. Used it as a tube, and honestly the only reason why I'm out here too is because we have the burn barrel going to get rid of what's in there, so that way tomorrow night when we do all the big fireworks, you were really close there, sorry, we have somewhere to put them all. So I'm gonna sit out here I got a shop light on a ladder way over there, hoping the bugs stay over there, but they're still flying all in and out over here, so I don't know how this is going to work, but you only live once, right? So I'm going to work on it probably for 2 hours so I can still get a couple hours of sleep. Probably get up early, work on it, take a nap tomorrow, and then do my fireworks. So running out of time. Check in later. Oh, also today I went to Harbor Freight because I had to get a crimper that will do a 4-gauge wire because I don't have one, and honestly the one I was using for the 6-gauge was more of brute force doing it, not the tool. So I had to drive out 30 minutes to a different Harbor Freight to get the special hydraulic crimper tool. It works great, but that's another $69, I think it was. It just doesn't stop, but it is what it is. So I'm gonna get to work. I'll check in later, probably tomorrow, to be honest with you. See where we get. Alright, peace. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, whoever's watching. It is 4:17 a.m. on the 4th of July. So happy 4th of July. I've been out here all night, and all I've really gotten done is I got the wood screwed in right. I got all the wires ran perfectly. I got the bilge pump hooked up, the live well pump hooked up, and organized wires. I got the automatic float switch hooked up. Oh, excuse me. Started messing with the live well because as soon as the live well is in, then I can start putting the floor in. But I ran into a snag because the bracket that I have attached to the outer live well, I guess I don't know what you call it, needs to be attached to the boat first, then the live well attached to the outer bracket, and then the outer bracket attached to the part on the boat instead of the way I'm trying to do it. So I'm going to have to fix that tomorrow once I get the live well done, hooked up. I can put the floor in. Once this back piece of floor is in, I can put the battery trays and the batteries in. Once the batteries are in, put the battery switches in. Once the battery switches are in, I can put the onboard battery charger on. Once that's done, I'm going to run more of those LED lights under this thing here, so that way I can see under there at night. Once that's done, I can put the board that goes across the back here on. Once that's done, I can fill that compartment over there with pool noodles and attach that lid. Once that's done, I can then connect I can't connect the battery first, because then I'll be playing with live wires down here and that won't be fun. So can't do that. I'm surprised I caught that at 4 whatever in the morning. Now I can put that piece of floor in. Once that piece of floor is in, I can put the seat mounts in. Put the seats there and there. Put the side console in. Put the storage box in. I'm going to run lights in the storage box as well. that's done, I can always start hooking up all the wires to the fuse block. I don't know what you call it right now. And then the switch. And then I also, for that, I have to put in the steering wheel, the switch itself, fish finder. So what I'm saying without saying it is, it's going to be hard to have this done by Monday, and that's disappointing. Every goal you set for yourself doesn't happen because it just takes so much time. Everything. I want to go get a few hours of sleep, and then whenever I wake up, mess with it for a little while, and then relax and enjoy the 4th of July with my family. So I could work on it all day on the 5th, but then I won't be able to use it until the following weekend. I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky to get it done so I can go maybe the afternoon on the 5th. The morning is definitely not gonna happen as of right now. I wish I could just clone myself. Fucking have 4 or 5 of me working on it at the same time. Anyways, I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you guys later. Well, it's the 4th of July. Last night I was up until 4 or whatever working on the boat. I didn't get to bed until 5, got up at 9. And then I came out here, started messing with this live well, and I don't have rivets long enough. Because it's always something. And then I don't feel like going to Home Depot. So I'm gonna roll this thing in the garage and not touch it until tomorrow. So it's definitely not gonna be fishable Monday like I wanted. But next Saturday, I'm going fishing. I don't care. Don't care. If it's done or not, it's gonna go. So I'm gonna put it away, clean up the house, get ready for our 4th of July party. Take a nap. Light off fireworks. Happy 4th of July. I'll talk to you guys probably tomorrow. Hello ladies and gentlemen. So the last time I left you guys was I was trying to put the live well in, didn't have rivets big enough. I went and got those rivets. We got the live well in. Isn't it pretty? It's not perfect. I'll show you things later, but it's going to be functional. I'm now going to put the floor, test fitted the floor in, got the wires out, had to drill a bigger hole because these wires are thicker with the coating on it than what they had originally. And then I drilled a bigger hole to put that nice latch in instead of the one that just lays on top because it was all cracked and messed up. So what I'm doing now is drilling the holes and putting the rivets in with the rivet gun. Times like this I wish I had that automatic or that air rivet gun, whatever you want to call it, but I don't, so it's going to take me some time. I'm going to get working on this. Unfortunately my battery is like 6%, so I can't really show you what I'm doing, but it's really, you drill the hole, put the rivet in, you squeeze the rivet gun until it's tight, it breaks off the mandrel, and you start over. I know I'm not showing you guys a lot. I gotta probably do that. Alright guys, sorry about that. My GoPro died like I said it was going to. So I went in the house, got a new battery. So I'm gonna get to work here. I guess I can film it what I'm doing for a while and go from there. So I also got the fan on because it's nasty outside. It's so humid. It's like the air is thick and you can't breathe right. You just get, as soon as you step outside, you start sweating. So I'll do my own assembly line, I guess. About it. Alright guys, I don't know how much you can see right now, hopefully. Got the floor back here riveted in. That suck. Now what I'm going to do, I got the hatch in. Going to wire up this live well light that I put in. I'm just using a real simple crimp connector. Heat gun. So I'm just connecting the red to the red, the yellow to the black, and shrinking it down to make that waterproof connection. Once I get that done, I can put the panel over this and then have this 40-inch metal ruler that I want to put on the live well lid, so that way we can measure our fish real quick. The only thing I don't like it is at the other end it does have a hole here. You can see the blinking red light from the GoPro. On this side it doesn't, so I'm going to have to drill my own hole. I kind of don't like that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm going to get this done, and then that's probably going to be it for the night. Tomorrow night I think we're going to a friend's house to watch Boss Baby, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to even work on this tomorrow. Then Thursday on my lunch break I can after work. Friday on my lunch break after work, and then my wife gets off of work like 3 o'clock on Saturday. That is going to be hopefully our first real test run. Probably just take some bass fishing poles or bluegill or something just to get out there and test everything, do a little bit of fishing, and then Sunday morning, as long as everything goes right Saturday, Sunday morning is when we're going to actually go out and try to catch a fish. Now the thing is, all my time is spent in this boat. I don't have any of my fishing stuff together, so I'm going to have to do that sometime, I don't know when, but it's getting close. I can see the finish line. I know there's still a lot of work to do, but closer than I've ever been. Take it one step at a time. So I'm gonna get this done before it gets dark, and then I'll check in with you guys the next time I get to work on this boat. So you did get to see us work on it a little bit today. From here on out I'm probably gonna do more of that because it's getting in the finishing stages, and it's not all boring stuff. It's not watch me pull out foam for 3 days, or watch me prime the boat, paint the boat. That should be really shown. Also, like the real hard shit, like this live well, it's a pain. mainly because I thought I had video of me taking it apart, and I didn't. And I didn't take pictures of me taking it apart. So if you guys are doing anything like this, I really hope you guys can see me. If you're doing anything like this, make sure you take pictures, even on simple stuff like this. I don't think I quite have this live well put together right, but it's going to work, and that's all that matters right now. And I got to keep reminding myself that this is a fishing boat. The boat is, I keep forgetting how old it is. It's 21 plus 3, so it's 24 years old. And it still has a lot of life in it left, especially that I'm giving it this facelift or restore or whatever you want to call it. I did order some carpet trim stuff today from Amazon. Unfortunately, that will not get here before this weekend, but I want to take it out on a test run before this weekend anyway. The reason why I got it is because this vinyl is not as thick as the original carpet, and it's a little bit gappy. So to prevent too much water getting down into the foam that's in there, which the foam shouldn't soak it up, especially since I sealed it and I painted it just to make sure, but it's better safe than sorry. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, I got a lot of work to do. I gotta get to work here. It's getting dark. I gotta get this done and then go to bed and start all over tomorrow. So I'll talk to you guys later. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So I left you off 2 nights ago when I was finishing this up. I hooked the live well wire up in there, put the lid on it, put that nice ruler on there, and then I connected the horn to the side console with rivets. I'll show you that later. Right now what I did is I sanded under here because I'm going to add these lights that I have on the sides under there, so that way I can also see under there at the batteries and the gas tank when it's nighttime. I'm going to connect them to these guys here, cut a hole down here, run them out. Then after that's done, I took off, so that ladder that I put on there, and there's stuff everywhere. That's just the way I work, unfortunately. So I took off that bolt because when you were putting pressure on it, you could see it conjugating in that one area, flexing it. So what I did is I cut a board to fit along that bottom part there, because that's not the transom. The transom's up here, the wood. That's just plain aluminum. So I put a board, I sealed it with the varnish or whatever we sealed the marine plywood with, and then I painted it gray. It's drying right now, so that way hopefully I'll have 2 pinch points. Cut another hole. It's not fun cutting or drilling holes in the bottom, not quite the bottom, but the lower portion of your boat. But hopefully that board, I don't know if this is going to work this way, it's just my brain, so it could be totally wrong. I could have wasted my time, but I feel like then the whole board's going to pull against it instead of just that one spot, so it's less likely to pull a bolt through. Because the last thing I need is somebody to fall overboard and then getting in, rip a hole in the bottom of the boat, because that'd be great times. But at any rate, so I did that. I'm going to start this here. Once this is done, we'll see if that board's dry. I might shore that up, put the battery trays down, and go from there. I got quite a bit to do. It is Thursday. I don't even know, the Thursday after 4th of July, so whatever that is. at like 7 o'clock. So I got today, I got my lunch hour tomorrow as long as it's not raining. I got Friday evening and then Saturday half a day to try to finish it up so that way we can go test it out. But I'm gonna get back to work here. I'll show you that when that's done, and we'll go from there. Hello ladies and gentlemen, today at lunch we got the board shored up. You see that board back there, and I got the battery trays in. Now it's Friday evening. I'm working on this switch. It's a good thing to have a kit with little arms because you can reach in there and get the washer on it, because when I reach in there, I don't know if you can see that or not, it's cutting me. So we're gonna set these up, get the batteries in, get this board shored up, and we're gonna go from there. I just wanted to give you an update on what we're doing. This is what you do. You take this and you put it in that bolt, see? And then you're gonna turn it like this.
Oh, I was doing it right here.
Okay, we gotta do it in the bolt.
Oh, oh, sorry.
You're okay.
I'm supposed to do the bottom or the top?
Whichever one you want to do first, okay.
Maybe the top.
Turn it towards the front of the bolt.
If I find a way to... I'll try to ride. Can we do the right instead?
What one?
Can we do the bottom instead? Wait till I get it.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Doing this now. We got both battery switches mounted. We got the onboard battery charger mounted. We got the starting battery all hooked up. This one I don't have hooked up yet. I was working on that. I connected the fish finder wire so I could connect all that, and then I wouldn't have a hot wire in my hand over there. But now what I'm going to do is move all this stuff. It's so weird how I can work like this. It's like stuff's everywhere, but I know where it's at. Anyways, move this stuff back. I'm going to rivet that floor in so I can get the side console and the storage box in, because if I have to get that done, because if I don't, then I ain't gonna be able to start on the wiring tomorrow. If I don't start on the wiring tomorrow, there's no way that this is gonna be done, because wiring takes a lot longer than everything takes a lot longer than it seems. But wiring lately has been a pain in the butt, even though I've never had problems with wiring before. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna do this real quick before it gets too dark and the neighbors get upset with the air hammer going. So, check in with you. Good morning. It is, I don't even know what time, probably like 9-ish a.m. Saturday morning. I've been out here since about 7. I finished up the batteries. So I'll go up here. All the batteries are hooked up. All the switches are hooked up. My onboard battery charger is hooked up. Got that done this morning. I think I came out here at like 7. I don't even know, to be honest with you. And then I connected, or put these holders for under this backboard. I want to do my anchor light. And then I have 2 yellow tech or yellow stick, whatever, I don't know, coming, so that way I can film better on the boat. Shh, don't tell my wife. But so I put those there. Now all I gotta do is connect that board, put pull noodles in here, secure that down. Once I get that done, I'm gonna put the seat pedestal, I don't know, the hole, and then work my way forward. Got a couple of things to do to the live well, and then I'm going to start wiring. Another thing, me and my wife got this connected last night. The box isn't connected yet, but this is, so I can at least put the tap on it, figure out where the wires are going to go and stuff. And we also riveted the floor down. The rivets are a little wonky because I apparently can't follow a straight line, so oops. Anyways, I'm hoping to get it done today so I can go fishing tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm making good progress, so I'll check in with you guys after I get this done and moving forward. Since I left you guys, I think I just got the batteries in. Well, I got this backboard bolted down, so if that doesn't move, walking to my left here, we got this filled with pool noodles, this board attached. I got that rod holder and that rod holder attached. Going this way, I got the cup holder and the fire extinguisher attached, and a cup holder over here. I added this eyelet ring here because I attach a golf towel. It's just a towel with a carabiner on it. If you don't care, I think it's carabiner. Attach that there, so you always have a worm towel. You know, when you got guts and stuff, and don't want to wipe them on your new pants, that kind of thing. My wife trimmed, so I said in an earlier portion of this, there's a trim that we're going, that I ordered the trim. So we trimmed it out. We didn't trim that side yet. We ran out. I'm gonna order some more so I can do the front little triangle thing that way, and probably the live well lid up here. We did that. I have all three of the pedestals in, those two back there, except that one screw's half out because all my batteries died. So I'm kind of stuck in the water right now because I need the driver to be able to put the top part of the console on there. So I'm stuck. And I really like this black trim. Kind of pulls it together in my opinion. And then we touched up some paint marks. I had to go to Home Depot to get more screws because, not this board, but I'm going to show you on this one. When I had this tree on here, when I tried to move it, this whole board moved over there. So for whatever reason, it wasn't quite right. So I went and got more of those screws, and then I got more seat screws for the pedestals because I used some of those on this board. Not intentionally. I messed up. So was life. So I just went with it. But at any rate. So now I've been busting my hump all day. Or for months now, but all day today. Try to get this ready to go fishing today. When my wife got home, that of course doesn't happen. And then I checked the weather. And what do you know, it's gonna, like 90% chance of rain and thunderstorms tomorrow. All day. So probably not going fishing tomorrow. Which sucks, but whatever, I can work on this all night. And then if there's a break in the weather, we might just hightail it out and go. But by the look of it, doesn't look like it's gonna be possible. So my next steps is to get that top console part on there, and then get all the wires connected to the switch in the fuse box, which to me the wiring is the easiest part to do, but I'm sure just what is that, some kind of law, if something's gonna go wrong it does, yada yada yada. Well, that's probably gonna happen, but as soon as my driver's done charging I will get back to work on this. But I wanted to give you guys an update. Not really, I keep going back and forth on this, whether I want to film while I'm working or not, but I don't know if you guys actually want to see that. It just, I have bits and pieces of it, but it's just, I don't know.
Babe, you want sweet potato or you want sweet taters?
Yeah.
You want nice potato?
Whatever one you want. I'm good with either one. So I don't, like I was saying, I don't know if you want to watch this. I mean, it's not, I don't know. I just don't know. But I'm gonna get back to work as soon as my battery's charged and whatnot, and then I'll have a nice finished boat that I won't be able to use for another week. But so is life. I'll keep you updated as I go, and I'll check in with you later. Welcome back, guys and girls. So I haven't done much. I got these wires done at lunch. They made them to go from the switch to the fuse box. And then I did some JB weld, which isn't going to look great, but there's holes. I'll try to patch up, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm going to eat dinner and then get back out here and do the wiring. So I just want to give you a little update. Check in with you later. Alright guys, so the last I left you, I think I was going to start the wiring. I did some of the wiring that night, got the main circuit breaker attached, worked onto, and I got some of the wires hooked up. I worked on it until like 11 o'clock that night. Well, last night I worked on it as well. Finished up the wiring except for connecting it to the switch itself. Now I want to show you guys what I got done last night. So last night I got all this wiring done. Isn't it pretty? Fuse blocks, the main circuit breaker runs over here, and then I'm gonna have to connect them to the switch. Today I got this on again, bolted this guy. All it is a bolt through here, and then you probably can see the wood where my thumb's at right there. Goes through that, bolts with the lock nut, and then 3 bolts go into the actual silver thing here. So that's on. I then attached the lid to the sides, so that's on. Last night I also ran LEDs, which these things are going to be the death of me, I think, but in here, so that way at night fishing, you can see in that box when you're getting your lures out or whatever. The only thing is that side didn't really attach right. I don't know how the boat manufacturer did it, but I don't know. So this lid does this, so you have to push it to the front to open and close it, which is a little bit of a pain, but this boat ain't gonna be perfect. It's an older boat and it looks a million times better. All I gotta really do is get this done. I'm gonna attach the windshield next, Gotta connect the steering wheel, connect the switch, all the wires to the switch, and then mount the switch into the metal box. So I have that done. I then have miscellaneous stuff to do, like make sure my transducer is level on the back if my dog hasn't broken it off yet. I gotta add the cleats or boat top, well, I don't know what the hell, boat cleats I think they are, to the front. My trolling motor holder, so it doesn't put too much stress on the shaft and break it while I'm going down the road. Clean up the boat, get everything out of it that doesn't need to be in it, and put everything in it that does. Do some wire management up front, little odds and ends. I got that bimini top that I got to put on too, but we'll see. It's almost done. It's getting exciting. Talk to you guys later. Alright guys, so guys and girls, last time I left you guys, I think I was doing the wiring. I don't really remember. My GoPro's been dead for a while. I've been just trying to get it done. I do apologize. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know if you want to hear me talking the whole time or if you want to actually see me do the stuff. And then if you just see me do the stuff over and over again, that's boring. And talking's boring, so I don't know. But anyways, so what I've gotten done so far is I got the lid on, got my hook reveal 7-inch on here. I got the RAM mount for the cell phone or my handheld VHF radio. Got the steering wheel on. All the wiring, I think I showed you already, is done. Let's see all that. Got the switch in. The switch, although that one screw went wonky on me and cracked the corner. And then the gasket, since I had to cut this hole out, wasn't quite right, so I caulked it with 5200. 5200 is your friend. So I caulked it with 5200. I'm going to paint it gray. What else did I get done? I got these front cleats put in, so I can use that to obviously tie to the dock, or if I need to tie anything to the boat off. I think I'm going to make some of the catfish chum tubes and stuff like that. I don't know. Stay tuned, we'll find out. Put these on here. My son's actually going to get under there and put the bolts in, but got little rod holders. This one's tight because of everything up here, but I checked it already. Should work. These are 𝗂𝗵𝗶𝗆, I don't know. But I put one there. I'll put one on this side of the boat. Excuse the yard, it's a mess. Put that there. I don't know if I showed you, I got this back on. This holds my trolling motor shaft, so that way it's not bouncing around on the highway. The boat's still a mess, a lot of stuff going on. I put the net holder in. I don't know if you can see, it's not straight. I can't do straight lines. I don't understand why, but I don't think it's going to matter much. Just like a OCD thing. Live well needs to be cleaned out. Put a bunch of 5200 in there because it didn't quite sit right, because I didn't get it in right. Also, I had to order these threaded pedestals as well as the threaded bases. I have the quick connect, and I try to put the seat in, and it's wobbly like no other. I'll show you that here in a minute. I contacted Cabela's Bass Pro, and since I bought it in March, I'm pretty much SOL. So that's another big tip that we're gonna talk about towards the end of this video, but it's really a safety issue because you have to hold your whole body weight. The chair just, I'll show you. Anyways, what we got going on now, I got my son cleaning out the captain chair. There was dirt and actually hornet's nests in there, not active hornet's nest. I wouldn't have him mess with that, but so that was interesting, cleaning that out so I can put the captain chair in, switch out these bases. I'm gonna have him get in the boat so I can bolt down these rod holders up front. The reason why I got those for night fishing, throw a catfish rod out. If we're just drifting, you can throw something out. Pike fishing, put a big bobber and a sucker on there, throw it out, etc, etc, etc. I might even try to like troll the trolling motor with like crappie lures on the side. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll see. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I'm gonna try to take it out on the maiden voyage today. I'm really close to being done, as long as nothing goes wrong. I haven't tried to switch yet, so we'll see. Oh, I hope that works. But other than that, I got to do a couple odds and ends. I'm going to check the trailer lights, and then hopefully we'll be on the water this afternoon for the test drive. We're probably not going hardcore fishing today, just make sure things work, make sure it floats, make sure etc, etc, etc. But I want to get back to it. I'll start recording more from here on out, I think. But this video is already going to be like an hour and a half long. So if you made it this far, I appreciate you. So we'll check in a minute. So he's under there, gonna hold the nut while I screw the bolt.
Ready?
He's a big help.
These pliers are keep falling off.
Gotta hold them tight.
I'm trying.
I know. Right, let's go to another one and then we'll go back to that one. How about that?
Okay.
Because we at least got it started.
This is so hard.
Here.
This is so hard.
It's not that hard, bud. Come on. Got it. This one's like up here.
Right here?
Yep.
Oh. I got loose.
I know.
It just... I'm stuck on the edge.
So we got one done. Yeah, right there. This one bolt though, stripped, won't go tight all the way, but it'll be sturdy enough. Now we're working on the second one. We're done.
Now what?
Good job, that's what. High five. So we got the rod holders done. There's the left one, there's the right one. This one's got some slop in it because that one bolt isn't quite right, but it'll hold. This one's, the whole wood's moving, so I think we'll be alright, unless we catch a world record. And then there's my pretty girl, Mila. Mila, you take me fishing. I want to go on the boat. Again, excuse the yard. My whole focus has been this boat, and then I gotta start getting back to reality once this is done. But now that that's done, I'm going to hook up the speaker. So I didn't put a radio in here, simply because I didn't want to run the wires. I didn't want to buy a radio, and there's not. I could have put speakers places, but I ain't dealing with it. So what I'm gonna do is I got this nice little JBL clipper deal, and I'm gonna put an eyelet, and I'm gonna put it right here, so that way we got tunes on the boat. So I'm just gonna drill a hole, put this eyelet in there, clip the speaker to the eyelet, and then we'll be good to go. So I got the speaker holder done, drilled the hole, screwed the bolt in, connect the speaker. Easy peasy. So now what I'm going to do is show you, again, excuse the mess here, but these quick connect seats from 𝗵𝗹𝘁𝗆. So I got two different size posts, thinking that maybe the shorter post would be better, but it's really not. I'm going to show you the front of the boat and the back of the boat, just in case, you know, people are like, well, it's because it's higher in the front of the boat, that's why it's loose. I don't know. But anyways, here's the seat with the quick connect post. Alright, push this in. Alright, so this is the 13-inch post, so you can see the seat. Stuff all over it. That's cool. Anyways, look at how much slaps in this. Like literally this whole post, it spins. Yeah. You're in it, you gotta hold your weight, so you're not constantly doing this stuff. I don't know how well you can see it, but it moves quite a bit. And that's a 13 post. 11-inch post is the same way. So I got the threaded ones. And so you spin the seat and that whole post spins. You can see that label going round and round. So I'm going to change those out with the threaded. The 11 and 13 is the same, so we'll go from there. I changed out this seat with the quick connect, from the quick connect to the screw in threaded, whatever. As you can see, there's no slap in that now. I can spin the seat, the label doesn't move. There's some play in the seat a little bit, but that's just the way the seat is. But the post itself ain't moving, so you ain't gotta worry about supporting your weight the whole time. You're gonna move a little bit because of the spring. You know, it's a quick connect into the top of the post, but it ain't, the whole thing ain't rocking on you. So if you're gonna do this, go with the threaded base. So she's done, she's good enough to go fishing. I'm going to probably tweak some things here and there. I got more of the black vinyl, I don't even know what you call it, the rubber, this stuff coming, so that way I can line different things that have not been done yet because I ran out of it. I'm going to be adding some vinyl decals in here that my wife's making with her Cricut, and probably just some tweaks, what I find better for fishing and whatnot. Tomorrow's the maiden voyage. I just hope the motor runs and she doesn't sink. We'll see. I got a lot of stuff to do still. I got to put all the fishing gear in the truck. All the fishing lures and stuff are going to use tomorrow. Safety gear. Get it hooked up to the truck. Get everything ready. So I'm going to end now, but I will come back. I'm going to do a recap over everything. Tips and tricks and what I think and all of that fun stuff. So I got to get to work. I'm running out of daylight. I will get back with you guys later. Alright guys, ladies, boys and girls, we're finally done. It's been a long time. I think I started this the end of March. It is now mid-July. I missed a lot of fishing, a lot of prime time for things done. It's good enough to go fishing. Going on our maiden voyage tomorrow. Wanted to first thank everybody who helped me with this. My son, number one, my son. He's the one that wanted to go fishing. He's the one that wants to go catch a tuna. He's the reason why I did this, so I could take him out and spend quality time with him. Pass on fishing. Something I love to do. I want to thank my wife. She was a big help. The carpeting or the vinyling, whatever you want to call it. She helped. The foam, different things that I didn't really want to do, she did for me. So I appreciate that. I want to thank my dad. If it wasn't for his wood shop, I wouldn't have been able to cut the pieces that I needed, especially that back piece and the front triangle. I want to thank him for finishing them without me being there to save me some time. I want to thank my buddy Damon. Without him, the engine probably wouldn't be running. He helped me change the water pump, gas lines, the power trim, even though the power trim is having some issues, but at this point I don't even care. My mom, she helped. Thank Amazon for being so easy to buy stuff. I had my own Amazon delivery driver for a while there. And then also want to thank the finance company at Bass Pro, because I was going to buy a new boat, but they wanted 15% interest, I think. It was either 12 or 15, and I just couldn't wrap my head around it. So, no, I'm not saying that this boat's going to last me forever. The inside should. The engine's still 21 years old. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow, but it should get me, I'm hoping, 5 years, and then maybe I'll get something bigger, something different. But all the time, money, I literally bled, sweat, and shed tears over this thing. Finally be done. An amazing feeling. I just hope everything goes well tomorrow. With that being said, I wanted to share some things that I ran into, or some thoughts that I have regarding this. So the first thing, if you are doing the same thing I'm doing, or the same thing I did, time, you're gonna be blown away at how long it actually takes. You think, oh, I can knock this out in 2 hours, 4.5 hours, you're still messing with that one thing. Or I think I can get, for instance, the foam. Like, the foam took us probably a week. Now naturally it's not a week straight. Hope you can still hear me over my neighbor's air conditioner. But it's not a week straight, but it was every hour that I had free for a week, if not longer, just to get the foam out of the boat. So just don't be surprised if it takes a lot longer than you planned or you're expecting, because it's going to. Another thing is buying stuff. If you can, try to hold off until you absolutely need it. I know then you gotta wait, so you gotta try to time it better than I did. I bought a lot of stuff up front, and turned out like the seat pedestals that I got, the quick connect, as you saw in the video, I don't like them at all. They're too wobbly. Anyways, I can't return them, or it's going to be a fight to return them. I'm going to try to anyways, but since it's past 60 days, I mean, technically they don't have to take it back, and I'm out $175 or something. Off of Amazon, I bought a lot of those solder connectors that you know by now that I don't like. Can't return them, so they're just sitting in the garage. So try to hold off, but then it would suck to need it, not have it, have to order it, and then wait for whatever the shipping is. Amazon's 2 days usually, but if you can't find it on Amazon, you know, I understand that part too, and that's what I was trying to avoid, but it ended up biting me. So I would try to be strategic in when and how you're buying things for your project. The work itself, the foam, taking the foam out, what I found to work best is a claw hammer. a garden shovel and my pressure washer. The pressure washer just disintegrated it, made it easy so I could vacuum up with a shop vac. The carpeting, taking the carpeting off, I mean, you just manpower, get a scrape. I don't even know what that's really called. I showed it in the video somewhere, I'm sure. That helped a lot. The pressure washer helped get the carpet off, but it wouldn't get the old stubborn glue off. Glue gun really didn't do anything. It worked a little bit, not much. Angle grinder with a, you can get like Scotch-Brite kind of material. I don't know what Harbor Freight. It's a polycarbonate. It's in the video. That worked wonders. Get the glue off. Putting the carpet back on. All I'm going to tell you is take your time. There's some areas where I could have done it better, more professionally, I guess. I'm not a professional though. Me and my wife worked real hard on it. I think it looks great. There are some areas like corners and things that aren't the best. Also, watch that glue, because once it gets on stuff, it's hard to get off. There's like a couple spots, if you really look at this, where you can see it because it got on it somehow. I try to pressure wash it off. You can't pressure wash this vinyl though, which is nice. But it's just stubborn. So luckily this is gray. That's like a light brown. So I mean, if you look hard enough, you'll find it. But it's a fishing boat, whatever. Going from carpet to vinyl, there's going to be gaps. Carpet is thicker than the vinyl. So for instance, the triangle for the front of the boat that the trolling motor and the fish finder up there is mounted to, we copied it exactly, and there's quite a bit of room on each side. Now looking back 2020, things that you need to cut wood for, I'd say take cardboard, do a stencil. If I would have done that, it would have fit perfectly, but I didn't. It's no problem. I'm gonna have my wife put, as soon as it gets here, black vinyl or black edging along that triangle up front, as well as anywhere else that needs it. Always drill pilot holes for any kind of screw you're mounting in. You get like me and you get impatient and you try to just power one in with the impact driver. I broke some screw heads off, and then you're stuck unscrewing with the channel locks basically. So anyways, just take your time, try to do things the right way. It's going to save you headaches in the long run. Putting the foam back in the boat, I would say take your time. If you're using the 2-part foam like I did, mix smaller batches to see how it's going to react. As you saw in the video, or should see in the video, the first pour looks like the mushroom cloud from an atomic bomb because it just went. Also with the foam, I would suggest, and I was going to do this, but then we thought it would stick to, get a board or something to put across the beams. That way the foam can only go up that high. I was going to do that, but then I got nervous, afraid that it might stick to that board and then it'd be a pain to try to get off. Should have done it, because then after already ripping out a bunch of foam, pouring the new foam in, I then had to even off the foam at the top, and then once you do that, it opens up the cells. The foam, when it finishes, it automatically gets like a hard top on it. So if I would have had that board, it would automatically have been hard. Since I had to cut the foam down with a multi-tool, those are extremely helpful too. It opened up the cells, so then I had to, I mean I didn't have to, but I wanted to try to make it as water resistant as possible. Put some finish on it, I forget what it was, 𝗵𝗹oxy I think, and then I even spray painted over it just to try to seal that foam up. The instructions say you can do that, you can put paint on it, you can put epoxy on it. I would test whatever you're using against a piece of foam, make sure it doesn't react and melt the foam. I did that. 𝗀𝗵𝗿𝗊, 𝗬𝗵𝗿, whatever. It's expensive. Everything's expensive. Don't go crazy with it like I did, because I coated all the rivets and then I coated them some more. It dripped down to the middle of the boat and it got to where water couldn't run freely from the front to the back in the channel. So I had to work it open, remove the 𝗀𝗵𝗿 with a drywall saw and a hammer. Wasn't the best of times. It's not the best thing to do, but now water runs like it's supposed to. So 𝗀𝗵𝗿, as well as the foam, it is a chemical reaction. They get hot. Watch yourself, don't get it on you. Follow the label, follow all the instructions. It's going to be worth it in the end. Read it, don't inhale the stuff, etc., etc., etc. The last thing, painting. No, it's not the last thing, but the next thing, painting. I just use Rust-Oleum primer, metal primer, and then above the waterline paint. It doesn't seem to be that durable because I've scratched it already. I had to touch it up a couple times. It looks a lot better in here than it did. Also with the foam, sorry, I just thought of this. With the foam, if you get it on something that you don't want it on, it's a real pain to get off. I got a back corner over here that the foam, my first pour, got all over. I'm gonna have to get the angle grinder out and grind it off. The sander just won't do it. Electrical, take your time, make sure every connection's right. I would not use the solder connections. That's my personal opinion. I've said it in a video before, but it just, maybe I just got bad ones, I don't know. But it's hard to melt the solder, and then after you finally get it melted, it's like all the plastic is melted and it's not very secure. Go with crimp connections. Pay attention to what you're doing with crimping. Like, no matter what you do, I mean, no matter what I did, let's put it that way, I would have some that I crimp and one side is fine and the other side comes off, so I have to start all over, and that was a pain. But make sure it's right, make sure things are secure. Don't have, if you're gonna do it right. Especially with the electrical, you don't want your boat on fire. Try to keep everything neat. I would say, I showed you guys under my console, just makes it easier to trace wires, find wires, and it looks better. Spaghetti, you don't want spaghetti under there. Tools, you're probably, unless you're already like a boat shop or a guy who works on boats or whatever, you're probably going to need tools. I needed quite a bit. I had to buy a center punch, never had one, never used one. Had to buy the angle grinder, never had one, never used one. Had to buy an air hammer to buck the rivets, as well as bucking the rivets to put the live well and the side console and the storage box back in. I had to buy a hydraulic crimp tool because the one I had, I could force it to do 6-gauge wire. It didn't like it. I didn't like it either. It's not right. And let alone, I didn't even try the 4-gauge motor wire with what I had, so I just went to Harbor Freight, got the hydraulic crimp tool, whatever. That works great. Probably never going to use it again, but I needed it, so I had to buy it. Like, I had to buy a spanner wrench for the trim that I'll probably never use again, but I had to do it to get the cap off. The point is you're going to have to buy things. You're going to run into stuff that you need that you never thought you would need, or crap, I need another one of these 1 screws, or another one of these 1 bolts, or so many trips to Home Depot. My son will tell you, we lived in Home Depot. Try not to overbuy stuff. Kind of like I said earlier, you're going to be returning stuff. There's a reason why there's an acronym for BOAT. Bet on another 1,000. My big 2 takeaways: plan on more time. You're going to need more time than you think you're going to need. Plan on spending more money than you plan on spending more money than you think. So I want to thank you all for watching this video. It's probably going to be super long, like an hour and a half. I don't even know yet. But I appreciate it if you made it this far. If you have any questions about how I did anything, let me know. I'll answer them. Please note, I am not a professional. What I say is not the gospel, so don't take it to heart, I guess, or do everything at your own risk. If I say, hey, this is how I did this, and your boat blows up because you followed me, I apologize, but I'm not a professional boat builder. I'm not a professional fabricator. I'm not a professional engine guy. I'm not a professional electrician. I know enough to be dangerous, and I just had to get it done. Got a boat that I can go fishing on, and I'm extremely excited to finally go fishing. If you liked today's video, give me that thumbs up. If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. We've got a fishing boat. Fishing videos are going to come. As always, thanks again for watching, and I'll find you on the next adventure.